Welcome everyone to the stream. Nice to have you all here. Welcome Kierdan, welcome Rage Engage 1. Nice to see you. Nice to be not alone this late. Very late stream today. I know it's quite late, but yeah, I don't have a good excuse why it's so late. I basically slept a long time this day, and then I get nothing done, and so the stream was further and further delayed. But yeah, I wanted to start with Sable. I wanted to do this last year, but somehow we didn't, because I know too much Age of Empires and editing and all that kinds of things. Remember those 9 hours, 10 hour editing streams we had? Well, there were fun times there. We could have played through Sable in that time, by the way, but so, yeah. Always difficult. I hope you had a fantastic slide into the new year, or whatever you call it in English, and wish you all a fantastic new year 2022. Hopefully it will be better than 2021, but I guess we said the same about 2022, so I'm not too optimistic, I guess. But let's hope that the overall situation improves. I need to move my microphone a bit to the side. It's a bit annoying like this. And yeah, it's we played the demo of this game already in the past. And yeah, so many things going through my head right now. And yeah, it's inspired. We talked about this too in the past, but I can mention it again. There is the French artist Moebius, and he... Happy New Year. Thank you, all of you, too. Happy New Year. There's a French artist called Moebius. We talked about him in the past. Maybe we can talk about again. Let's have, like, when we start with this, we should also include all the information. Let me see. Do I have Wikipedia available? We have. Of course, English is not available. Article I randomly opened. Moebius. Let me see if I find him. Is people. Yeah, there is. I'm not sure if I pronounce him correct, but I think it's Jean Giraud. This is an actual name from France, and yeah, he's an artist and is much known. Wait, I can even show it to you on the screen. Just abuse of Wikipedia a bit. Work. And yeah, this is a guy who basically started with this particular art style. And if you have seen my video about cyberpunk and its origins, of the origin of the subgenre, we briefly talk about him and his influence on the genre of cyberpunk. However, there's a bit more to it. He's also, we can maybe see it somewhere here. Let me see, can I see it? Yeah, here it is. He also is associated with this magazine called Métal Hurlant, and it's in the United States known as the Heavy Metal magazine. Maybe you have seen this, and some of his comics and so on are released there. And if you look at when this was published, it was it started first issue 1977. So this is in context of the cyberpunk stuff. The visual, how we perceive cyberpunk these days, is largely influenced by the film Blade Runner and by the books of probably Mr. Gibson, William Gibson, Neuromancer, Burning Chrome, and so on. And for example, the game Cyberpunk 2077, which we also played here, heavily influenced, I think, also influenced by how Gibson perceived. Even the name Night City is from Neuromancer, for example. However, this had a huge impact on this subgenre, and maybe I can find something. Maybe we find something like this and show you the art style of it. Yeah, stuff like this. It's relatively colorful, but also sometimes a bit brutal and so on. This might be from, is this Long Tomorrow? Not sure. But you see this particular art style here. Yeah, look, this is a very good example for what we are going to how it's going to look. We'll make this bigger. Yeah, a little bit. That works. So this particular art style you will see in the game too that we're going to play, just as a little introduction to what is this game is heavily inspired by this particular artist style. Maybe there are other influences I'm not aware of, but oh, there's also German article. It's fascinating. But yeah, so let's move back to a Sable then. We played the demo. I explained this. If you have seen the demos stream already, you already know this because I talked about this again. We won't go into that much length here. But just to start the our playthrough a bit more knowledgeable about what we're going to see and why I'm interested in it and what's so special about it. This is part why I got so interested in this. Like, I really love the art style of this, and this is a pretty chill and relaxing game. But enough talking. Let's maybe check the settings first and so on. Okay, this time we have more settings. We have language, which we keep on English. It's wrong. Display. Field of view. There's no number here, which I personally not use it. Full screen. I would prefer exclusive full screen. Full screen window. Okay, this is borderless window. Okay, that's actually the right setting I want to have. 1080p. That's okay. Frame rate. Lel. 30 FPS. No, not going with that. Default. We go with... There's only medium and default. Draw distance. Medium and low. Level of detail. Go to high. Colors. Eye visibility. I don't know what this does. We keep it on default. Wait, you can... There's a bar, but we don't know what the bar does. Maybe you can change... like in a photo camera, the white balance, I think the English term for it. Yeah, we just go to with default. Line weight. Oh, you can also make the lines thicker and so on. Field of view. I'm not sure what this means. Usually, I'm a fan of like 70 to 80, maybe even 90 FOV when it comes to the horizontal one, but I'm not sure which field of view. We will find out, else we just set it back to default. What other settings do we have? Sound. We might have to pass it on. Usually I prefer to keep the music a bit less loud. What else? Credits, controls. I try to play with mouse and keyboard. If it makes sense to play this with a controller, we can also switch to that. Might have to restart the game for that. Don't have a controller connected right now. Okay, enough talking already. This blinking. That's fascinating. There's like a window and it notifies me that something is happening. But I don't know what it's exactly. Whatever. New game. I think there's an intro cutscene, so shut up for a moment. I should also mention this is a small indie game by a few dudes, developed by a few people. It's not like a AAA thing or anything, so don't expect too much. I like the black on white, simplistic stuff already. I might have seen the intro already. Okay, we now can move around. That was the intro. It seems like we already played this in the demo. The demo is basically the beginning of this. I might do less experimenting this time around though. We try to get to a point where that we haven't seen yet. If you have seen the original play of the demo or the playthrough of the demo, you probably know this. As you can see, the art style is already pretty interesting, isn't it? I like what they do with the particles in the air, that it's little spheres and so on. Also change the color a bit. When the light hits it, it's very interesting what they're doing here. It's definitely a very unique and unusual art style. It's definitely not perfect, but so I really like it. This game also, as said, is relatively relaxing and chill. It's more about exploring and oozing in the how the world looks and explore it and find out what's going on and so on. Where to climb? A ladder. Climb up the ladder. Was there a ladder in the original game too? Oh, there was. And yeah, I always say original game in the demo. I mean, you can climb a lot of things, and you see, like in Zelda, you have this little stamina, like Breath of the Wild. This little stamina thing here. If it's depleted, she's kind of good at climbing, I have to admit. This is, I think, very tough to hold. And then we have to... I think also they improved the sound. I don't have my other headphones on right now, so I can't really fully hear it. It's maybe a bit quiet, the game. Or a little bit not that loud. But there was like a weird sampling issue, like a weird white noise last time. Okay, CS crouch. I don't hear that anymore. Well, especially the music of the trailer, but I didn't notice it a moment ago. Yeah, and this is the world. It looks a bit more colorful than I remember it. It's interesting. We could try, chat, just for experiment sake. What does this color thing do? I'm really curious about this, to be honest. Also, okay. I'm not yet sure what to set the thing. We can see the change of the FOV live. It's kind of funny. So there's no number. Line weight. Okay, that is the thick line. We can leave it at default, I would say. And colors. I'm very curious what this does. It makes the colors even more stand out. You don't change them, you basically saturate them more or less, it feels. I would say we leave it at default though. You see this object there down there where my head is now? So this pillar, this changes when I change the level of detail. No, you can't see it. It has to be at the... See this on low, on default it's the same, and on high it's the same. Maybe high and default are the same. I'm not sure. Might be. So now we know what the options are. And what we're going to do is go there. Sound is good. Okay, nice to hear. The gravity here seems to be a bit lower. Last time we tried to climb up there. Did they change the architecture? No, they didn't, right? No, we can't go high enough. Oh. Okay, that worked. This thing is probably a bit too difficult to get onto. We could try climbing up there. We do this. I missed the jump button, of course. Unfortunate. I said I wouldn't try climbing around so much. I lied. No, we can't make the jump to this wall. Whatever. Let's just move on. There are the birds on the thing sitting. Sprinting. Oh, you can sprint. Was this in the original game too? Forgot about it. Oh, I think the dialogue is not voiced, so I have to read everything. It's always... But it's... I hope there's not... Yeah, there's not that much dialogue though. I definitely tweaked a few things for the final release. I can feel Jadi smiling behind her mask, just as I know she can feel the teeth bearing little grimace behind mine. I'm nervous and she's softly, sweetly amused. In her eyes, I probably have very little to worry about. You know you have nothing to worry about, don't you, Sable? I know. I told Jadi that I know, but that it hasn't quite sunk in yet. She chuckles. I promise you, Sable, you're fine. But I do know how you are. You're going to be nervous until you've started, and then you'll act like you've been doing it your whole life. Remember, the first time you rode a bike? You wouldn't even let me put you on the seat. You were so afraid. Your hands were like little claws gripping into me. I feel the memory in my fingers. But then I promised you it was going to be alright. I told you how much I had loved riding my bike as a young woman, and how wonderful the wind felt through fabric. Okay. Suddenly, there you were. You sat down, you leaned forward, and put those little grasping claws on the handles, and you were off. And I remember thinking, just watching you tear over the sand. Look at her. She can do whatever she wants. Jadi reaches out and places a hand on the edge of my mask. And you can, Sable. I take a breath. I changed my mind, I'm staying. Jadi's story warms me, but I feel too overwhelmed to let it settle. I tell her with a sigh that I don't know where to begin. She chuckles. Well, I can help with that. You will need to talk to Hilal and Driss. Driss should already have made the arrangements for your bike, and Hilal will share something. Well, let's say as useful... Oh, that's my thing. Let's say as useful as it is fun, I think I might suspect what Jadi's saying, but I stay quiet. After that, I suppose we will see you off. I asked Jadi what will become of me if I choose the wrong path. There are no wrong paths, Sable, or right ones. I'll be glad if you choose to stay with the Bexi, but truth be told, I'll be glad no matter what, so long as you're happy. Whatever you decide, you do so with my blessing, so don't try using me as an excuse to come home early, eh? He knows me. Now go speak with Hilal. I'll bet I'll be there to see you off. And speak to Driss as well. I've told him to arrange your bike with Ciso, but you know how he is. I have something to give you, a compass to help you on your journey. It's the same one I used on my gliding and artifact, you might say. An artifact, you might say. I take the device in my palm. It fits naturally there, perfectly weighted and crafted. Each component slides together with incredible satisfying precision. Thank you. Go on. It's nearly time. Compass. Hold Q buttons. Now we have the compass that shows us where to go. Pretty awesome. Where do we go first? Do we go... Was close. Do we go down there? I would assume it's smarter to go here first. We have to go to both places anyway. Oh, we can climb up here. That's cool. Oops. As I approach Hilal, they give me an enthusiastic wave. I've always appreciated Hilal's verve and vigor, and on a day like this, I'm ready to match it with a touch of nerves for balance. Sable, take this. We got the gliding stone. Hilal hands me a small round stone as it nestles into my palm. I feel a warmth not borrowed from Hilal's hand, but emanating from within. I run my thumb over it and find it softly electric, like static on cloth. What is this? I try to sound less confused than I am, but ask still what this is. Oh, Sable, you can't leave without it. What I've just given you is a gliding stone. What do you feel? I tell Hilal that I feel connectedness, fuzziness, electricity. Then you are doing it right. What you feel in that stone is openness. A look at the stone, it seems quite closed. Gliding stones are vessels for the perpetual. They suck up its power like little sponges and hold it there for you to channel. Right now it's empty or dormant and waiting for you to fill it up. I ask how I can do this. Take it to the temple ruins at the edge of the canyon. You'll be able to activate it there. Hilal claps their hands twice and bobs a little. I appreciate their good mood and at a time like this. Come back to me once that's done. I want to hear all about it. As I'm about to leave, Hilal stops me. Oh, you haven't gotten your bike yet, have you? It's a bit of a trek to the temple, so go to see Driss. He was meant to get that ready for you, yes? I remember Jadi's words now and tell Hilal I go and see Driss. Okay. So we go and see Driss. There's also... What is this here? Oh, that is the post box. You're locked in. Hello, Sable. Unread messages 0. Have a good day. Thank you, Mr. Post box cylinder. And the art style, the lines are still a bit flickering, but they reduced it, I think, quite a lot. Art style. Pretty interesting. Cizo looks busy. I should leave her to it. Okay, we talk later to Cizo. I'm not sure if there's fall damage. I think some degree. Mouse stuff is a bit low. Almost getting up here might take a moment or two. I think here is where this is the temple ruin. We have to go there. Also glowing. Though I've told myself not to be too eager, it's all I can do not to race up to Driss. Driss is the camp manager. He's been difficult to get a hold of lately, but now I strongly suspect that he's been working on my bike in secret. Perhaps it's extra beautiful or has some custom feature. What will its name be, I wonder? How fast will it go? Will my legs feel sore or will I get used to it? Driss turns with a bit of a start. What? Driss turns with a bit of... Okay. Sable, hello. Hello, how are you today? I asked Driss how he is. I'm well. I let it hang there a moment, but I can't do it. I'm too keen and the words spill out. I asked Driss if he might sort of possibly maybe have a bike for me. Your bike. He yells it like it's an idea he's just had. Your bike. Your bike, yes, of course, right. Yes, your bike. That I was meant to... that I prepared for you. Because today is your... gliding, yes. Driss nods along with me. Yes, of course, right. Yes, I do have that. My blood runs cold. Has he forgotten? By which I mean I arranged it for you in well, it's sort of a tutorial for you. A tutorial. Yes, exactly. A learning experience. You see, Sable, before one can own their own bike, they must prove that they can ride a bike by taking a test ride on a different bike. I think about it and find I've never heard of that part of the gliding, but Driss does seem earnest, sort of. So instead of worrying about your bike, I would like you to try this bike as a test. Driss gestures to the sand cutter at his side. It's quite old and a little shabby. A tester if ever I've seen one. What's the bike name? Driss seems scandalized. That's a bit personal, don't you think? Just sandcutter will do for now. Youngsters these days always asking questions. Now ride the bike through the ring and back. And there's some advice for you, my young glider. Don't fall off. Awesome advice. Don't lose your bike when you are not riding it. You have a bike will... That was something like this. Okay. Let us see. Strafe. Accelerate. Get off. Where did you say the ring is? Yeah, it's the ring. A Stargate. Really a Stargate. You also look at the stuff coming out of the bike. I really like the particle effect. It's kind of interesting idea. Okay, this sounded too well. I return to Driss, who somehow manages to seem caught off guard despite knowing I was coming. Sable, congratulations. How was your first pre-glide ride? Any strange rattles, unexpected hissing, small fires? What do you mean, fires? Surely you would notice if you were on fire, even a little bit. Was that a possibility? Well, obviously it didn't happen, so I think we are fine. Driss, is this bike dangerous? Well, he doesn't finish. We have you already been by Hilal? I'm not getting a bike. Well, you're getting the use of the sand cutter. That's something. You can borrow it to run your little errands. My little errands? And Hilal's got something to show you too. Help you out with more of that mobility you're after. My confidence is in... With my confidence in this exercise only lightly tarnished, I thank Driss very much for his help and his bike, and I depart for Hilal. Driss asks me a series of increasingly strange questions before I make an excuse to take my leave. Well. There's also the dude that does walking around. Head over to the temple, Sable. I promise it will be worth the trip. Okay, so I have to go to the temple with the other bike, it seems. Wasn't there something I need to do first? I remember going to... There was like a crash ship. Can I increase... That's something I really need to change. Possible. Oh, we can press the save button. Rolls, camera sensitivity. Yeah, please increase it. It's a bit too much for my taste, but the sensitivity is just so low. I would say that's better. Much better. Might be a bit too annoying for you people. I try to not to. So there's where we came from. There's this old dam, I think that's a temple, and somewhere here's also like a crashed ship, I think there around the corner. I remember going there and needing to get some sort of component or so. It was after the gliding. This dude, we haven't talked to him yet. We can also pick up the thing and we can put it down. Base cow is sleeping. Umar is a man of few words and he's nothing if not consistent. There's not much we can talk with him there. A bit too much. That's a really weird thing here. Like there's this weird sweet spot for the camera sensitivity and kind of pretty strange. So we take the bike for our little errands, he says. So we go to our gliding next. Maybe we did after the gliding we need the gliding stone for it. I forgot. Accelerate. We can do like a little dodge here to the side. Ah, now I get it. You press space, you can you basically go into special drive mode. Yeah, remember that we were up there. Oh, we can't see it anymore. The temple is even further behind this. Surprised that our compass doesn't show anything, but whatever. We jump? Kind of. Is this like dangerous? Nothing happened. Well. Okay, the temple is here, I think. Oh, there's also the balloon thing. I remember that too. From the demo. I assume this is built with the idea that we can't get up there with a bike. We have to climb, so we can't do the task with the bike. Makes sense level design wise, and it's just enough that we can climb up. Also pretty awesome. Assume we are supposed to climb up here and then jump. No, we don't need to climb up here. Do it anyway. And remember, for the other thing, we need the glider. What about that? Yeah, for the way back we need the glider, I remember that. Let's see, this is a game that really... Well, where it takes, which I really like. And some people probably... It's not for everyone, but I like when like a scene in a film or so, not always, but sometimes, takes some time to unfold itself. And game is basically full of that. There are always some interesting details and the location is kind of unusual and so on. I just want to look at this for a moment and appreciate it. I like that. I don't like it when there's nothing to appreciate though, but in this case it works. The stone thrums like a beat of a heart as I approach the altar. I'm afraid, exhilarated, or maybe it feels right. I am ready for Rohanna to know me. I'm ready to know myself. I feel her curiosity in this sacred place. I know I'm in her sight. I love how the particle works in this game. The bluish thing there looks distantly looks a bit like Zelda. I mean, like Breath of the Wild. We also see this. There might be some. I know this game is in development, was in development for a long, long time. Maybe even longer than Breath of the Wild was out. And I think it came out 2017, didn't it? Whispering Stone. Show Hilal the activated stone. Now we have this ability, so we can basically hold, and this we can use to increase our airtime a bit. Yeah, basically says press and hold space. Closer than I anticipated it would be. And to get back to where we came from, we actually need to do things. We also started down here, like we were on a lower level a moment ago. Okay, this moved down again. Oh, this is not solid. Not solid, but not climbable. I can't climb up there. That would have been what I would have tried to do there. Here we can now stuff like this. The moment I thought, this could maybe crack. We also tried to explore this, but I think we didn't really need. Last time nothing. I think this is just a fail-safe. If you don't make this jump, you can climb up here with a ladder again. I think that this wasn't this jump quite difficult to do? No, it's not. Okay. Remember there was something difficult. Probably not here, it was maybe later. I had to think a moment how to get there. Why this place there exists, I can't tell you. I think if you manage to get on there, how would you get further? Well, I know on this level there has a ladder, but I don't know what the other level has. Then you would need to get up again. It's kind of cool that you can climb so much. I like this. Also the daytime changed. I like that too. You see that the shadows are also moving a bit, so a different daytime's possible in this game. So now we don't have to worry about falling damage anymore. Was not like there was falling damage before. I think you could have made some crazy jumps before. Where's Mr. Bike though? See how long you can fly. Okay, now we return to the village, and then we get some tasks, I think, regarding our new bike. Like the idea of the fire, smoke, so we always know where to go when you want to reach this here. Well, this time our whispering stones show you all the activated gliding stone. We can talk with this guy too. Okay, we have to talk to the to Hilal first. Up here. Very curious what happens after we have our bike leave this area. When I return to Hilal, it's clear they know what I've just experienced. They are excited on my behalf in a way that makes me miss them before I ever left. Ever left. Isn't it incredible? How does it feel? Safe, like a warm hug. Exciting, true freedom. I tell Hill that I feel almost embraced by the perpetual warm and safe in my own little bubble. They swoon. Oh, that's such a nice way of describing it. Hilal's mood doesn't darken, but the sigh they let out holds a bit of sorrow. You are very lucky, you know. You miss it so much, that feeling, just floating on the breeze. But I suppose it's best that it fades with age, or else I might never have come back from my gliding. I would just be out there and heaving myself into chasms. I'll heave myself into chasms for you. That's nice. I wish it was something we could keep perpetually. So do I, Sable. So do I. I know people manage to keep it up, but I don't know that I've got the time to practice as much as they do. It takes a really serious focus. Hila loves even if there's a bit of regret in it. And I certainly haven't got that. Still, I suppose the gliding wouldn't mean much if it were all gains and no loss, I think about that, but decide that there is already too much loss on my mind to consider it much further. I'm saying goodbye to my clan, my family, my home, my childhood. To lose the perpetual is a sacrifice for another time. You're going to love it out there, Sable, even when you don't. My advice, try to have fun. There's a lot to be said about ritual and independence and all of that out there, but the world's an easier place if you just put joy first. I thank Hilal for the advice and for their help, and tell them I will miss them. It'll be over before you know it. Warning and a reassurance all in one. I say goodbye to Hilal. Before I go, Hilal gestures towards the tower. It seems Caesar wishes to see me before I leave the clan. So yeah, this really introduces quite a bit of world building. We have this clan here. They live in this valley, and I remember she spawns here. As she looks out across the landscape, Zeki's shoulders sag a little. I wonder what she's thinking about. Something on your mind? Zeki's voice is weakly incredulous. I don't know how she's done it. That's Ilaria over there. I follow her gaze to a little speck in the distance. There. Which I now understand is her daughter, Ilaria. Do you want me to get her back? Does she need help? Vicky shakes her head. No, she's fine. I'll get her. I'm just... parenting. I suppose I'll know more about that when I'm older. How do you even get up there? That little... Children have no fear. Can climb there too. Might be close. Oh, we'll make it. It would be easier from the tower up. Whatever. The balloon was more fun than the person in it. What? I want to be a no-grammer too. When I go gliding, I'm going to be a climber. I approach the cartographer. Cartographer Jordan. Ah, greetings, child. I saw you looking longly at my great balloon. Quite a piece of work, isn't she? Bigger than I thought. It really is. I nod enthusiastically. It really is an impressive vessel. However, nervously, I get imagining being up there all alone. I wonder if anyone's ever fallen off one. Best not to ask right now. Well, good to meet you, and oh, I should introduce myself. I'm Jordan. I tell him I'm Sable. Suppose if you have come all this way to see me, it's probably a map you are after, Sable? I would love a map. I came to see the balloon. Well, to be honest, I came to see the balloon, but... I tell the cartographer I would love a map. Of course you would. That will be 50 cuts. my ears, it's a fair price for a map, but too expensive for a pre-gliding glider with empty pockets. I tell Jordan I'll be back. I'll need to ask Jardy for some money. Farewell, child. Greetings, child. I can just give you the map for free. Come back when you have some cuts. Well, I would also say that I just came here to see the balloon. Oh, we can't climb here. These lamps look a bit out of place. What I mean? There seems to be a little bug here. How much abusing can we do? Would love to up there. Yes! We cheesed it. Can I have some cheese in the chat? Wouldn't be one of my streams if there wouldn't be cheese. What are these objects? Oh, that's not an object, probably. Jump on that? I think we're not supposed to be up here. Thank you for the cheese. Okay, so we try to glide all the way back. Can we? We can. Okay. We could talk to the mother again. How to even get up here? That little dialogue for us. Just enough. Okay, we climb up. Oh yeah, I can run. The navigating here is a bit more difficult than it looks. Ciso is an outclanner to the Ibexi. Ibexi seems to be the clan, but I've known her for nearly as long as I can tell, and think of her more as a kind of distant relation than any sort of outsider. So, an outclanner. She's not of our clan, but lives with a clan, it seems. Machinists, I'm told, are given their posts, and by their training and their code must go to where they are needed. But Ciso has been among us so long that it's easy to forget it's an assignment first and foremost. As far as any of us are concerned, she's one of us. I think there's a perception among the other clans that the Ibexi are quite insular, or that our designation of Ibexi versus outclanner suggests some nervous othering of those who are unlike us. But in practice, such things are more the result of our nomadic nature. We seek to know who will travel with us and who we must leave behind, but all are welcome to join. And I'm always pleased that Ciso did. Sable, how do you do clan child? What? Sable, how do you do clan child? That's an interesting way to address this. I can only think of one thing. Better now that I'm getting a bike. Excited for my bike. A bit worried I'm really getting... Bit worried. Am I really getting a bike? That is what I feel. Ciso has a throaty quality to her voice, and it rumbles through her mask when she laughs. She's quite serious, but she's quite a serious person most days, and I'm always torn between pride and alarm when I manage to make her chuckle. Yes, Jardy told me how excited you were. Ciso sniffs. She also told me Driss would be coming along to get your bike together, but I think he may have... I knew it. What? It hadn't meant to say out loud, so I tell her I was just clearing my throat. I don't begrudge Driss for forgetfulness. Well, for forgetfulness... Not again. I don't begrudge Driss his forgetfulness, where I task with so many odds and ends. I might be just as scattered, and besides, this will be good for you. I want you to scavenge the hoverbike parts yourself. I'm going to make my own hoverbike? technically shouldn't Driss do this? Yeah, technically. That sounds like an adventure. I asked Ciso if I'm expected to make my own hoverbike. No, you are not going to make your hoverbike, you are going to build your own hoverbike. What's the difference? To make suggests you are creating something, but your bike already exists, they simply haven't taken form yet. Here, take this. Ciso hands me something, a navigator, your item. This is a navigator, you can use it to mark waypoints on your compass. It should be useful in finding the old parts. I ask Ciso where I might start looking. Our bikes are reborn in the what? Our bikes are born in the ruined ships in fragments spread apart. A good start would be the ship down there near the camp. You will find another up that great rock near the other side of the canyon, and another behind the old dam on the hill. Use your navigator to mark that down if you need. You will need to gather a control panel, a power supply, and a calibrator. This is quite a lot of work. To be honest, I agree with her. Do most gliders make their own bikes? I asked Ciso if most gliders really make their own bikes. Only the lucky ones. I tell Ciso I'll see her soon and head off in search of the components. Together, we will create something new out of the old. Okay, I have to press the button here. It really is slow movement. So I can basically apply a marker there. It moves really slow, you have no idea. I really have to scroll quite a bit. How many markers can I place? Only one, and the others are overwritten. Made a weird sound. The other marker is still there? Yes, it's still there. Okay. Place marker, move cursor. Exit is this button. Okay, I couldn't move for a moment, so hey, why can't I move? What is this? Oh, we got some cash. Pretty decent. So maybe we should explore the areas here a bit further. Do we see loot? Let a jar that the cartographer wants 50 cuts for a map of the Ewe, however it's pronounced. I tried. In German it would be Eva. I tried to hedge the way I speak about this, as I'm not entirely sure whether that's too much, not enough, or precisely its value. She tells me not to worry. Here's some money to get. It was easy to get to your to get you going on your journey. Use it most wisely. Most wisely, is this correct? I'm not sure. And then a little unwisely when the mood strikes. It's good to know the value of money, but you'd never want to be ruled by it. I thank Daddy effusively and head out my own way. However, now we have had some loot. I remember we could find some more cuts, yes. Where though? We have a new email. No. I also remember we have to search someone. Connect. Here. Might be loot. And these space cows. Space peeps. All this a bit further. How is that Cyma manages to contain so much chaos and verve in so small a form? Even now, there is something troublesome being dreamed up behind that mask. I know it. Ibexi red dye. The dye bottle for colors of the Ibexi red bike. Okay. Probably supposed that we find that later. Atom calibrator. We found a calibrator. See, there's some exploration going on here too. Remember, like, there was some secret down here. I was supposed to find it anyway. Okay, we go to the first ship there in the, what is the direction? It is the northeast, I think. Chris asks me a series of, okay, read this multiple times. Only the lucky ones, my favorite answer. All gliders have to make their own bikes. Only the lucky ones. Okay, we have to find power supply and other things. I really like the spaceship interior here. Okay, seems like for glowing stuff there isn't much outline going on, so it seems to be a very deliberate choice. It looks pretty cool to be honest. Also, when I move here, the build fades black sometimes for a moment. There's nothing of use to be found in this ship, but I notice a blinking light flashing on the dashboard of the cockpit. Push the button. A voice crackles from the machinery in front of me. It sounds like a recording. It's barely audible. Stop messing about with those buttons, you absolute idiot. Sorry, Ramin. Concentrate. I don't think I have to remind you how much work it was to get this far. We are almost there. Alright, let's see if what that old machinist told us holds up. If not, there will be hell to pay. I hear the sounds of mechanical adjustments being made. 3 clicks, buttons being pressed perhaps. Okay, when I push this orange thing, pull the lever hard. Yes, Ramin. The sound of a click and a loud grunt before a snapping sound. Oh, on Rohanna's mask. What? Oh, on Rohanna's mask. Not that hard. You've torn it out. Suddenly, the speakers are filled with static and low rumble that gradually increased in pitch. Then the sound of someone cheering. It worked! We are flying! More cheering. It is that the sound of... What? Is that the sound of someone dancing? Okay. Let's focus. This thing is moving fast. We need to slow it down a bit. How do we do that, Remin? Let me check. The mechanics notes a long pause. The rumbling static sound that started playing when the ship took off is still increasing in pitch. Remin? That lever, Toma. The one you just ripped out. We are going too fast. We are going to crash. We need to try to... The recording cuts off there. Well. Unfortunate, I guess. There's nothing... Oh, I want to click the other option. Didn't read... Just... Sometimes the game has trouble registering the button press. I don't know why. That was buggy. Strange. Still we need to find stuff. There's nothing we can really interact with besides that, it seems. Cutscene. Are you looking for a calibrator? Very sweetly I ask Saima if she means the calibrator I found in the cave underneath the camp. She doesn't look happy with me, which I take to mean I've done something right. Okay, so last time, yeah, the cutscene starts and Sima shrieks when she sees the calibrator in my hand and then bursts into tears under her mask. You will leave on the gliding and you'll never come back. Just like Yara did. Don't you miss her too? You were her friend before she left. I miss her too. She might visit us again sometime. Some people leave, that's their choice. There's been a letter here and there, but it's always to us rather than to me. I'm not bitter, but I hope not to be like that. Please don't go. I tell Slima not to worry, that I will be back sooner than she knows, and I'm sure she pouts behind her mask. And I add that if I'm not back sooner than she knows... okay, again. And I add that if I'm not back sooner than she knows, then she will be ready for gliding by then, and she can come bother me herself. Promise? I say yes. Good, then I suppose I come see you off. I can come see you off. I thank her and say goodbye for now. And it's always a problem when you play games like these in the stream. You have to always read everything. And imagine if you play this for a few hours, you're just constantly reading and talking and commenting. It's really... It draws your focus a bit away. Or your concentration just depletes after some time. So we found the item we have to find already. Next we go to the... here we see the points. Can I, if I press N, can I... Not possible here. Just face into the right direction. So can we remove the marker though? How do we remove markers? Strange. That's where we started. Was the name Rohanna or something of this, call her an entity or so? Mask of Rohanna? Probably what we saw just here in at the beginning. This little space worm snail thing. We found a chum egg. It was kind of strange, but yeah, very fitting to this Moebius star. Chum egg, offered up by chums when planting themselves into the ground. Perfectly smooth and hard as a rock, these eggs seem to float with how light they are. They must be a good place to deliver these. There must be a good place to deliver these. Okay, we found one of those eggs. We can't land and directly land on a thing. I'm way off for the night. Pretty awesome game. See you next time. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Sleep well. Thank you for staying so long. It's also pretty much late for you, I guess. Sorry for being so late today. But yeah, it seems like a pretty interesting game too. I like it too. Buns. Lever. Oh. But there's no water behind that. Oh, we found 20 cuts, I think, is the currency. Ox. And maybe climb the rest. And I remember you needed the glide for some. Not a ladder up there, isn't it? No, it's not. Here's another spaceship. Oh, there's a object. What is this? Oh, we have to place it here. Nice. Look at the ship here. Definitely has seen better times. Stupid. That's smarter, I think. Oh, we can get up there. Decent. Okay, let's enter it. Just want to climb around a little bit. Oh. Looks quite different compared to the... Okay, that seems to be the thing we need. It's an atomic control panel again. I have 2 of those. Then we need a power supply. No, the atomic calibrator was the other. This is the control panel. The last one is a power supply that we... Smoke coming out of this. We maybe should not stick our head into smoke coming out of a crashed ruin of a spaceship. Probably not the healthiest thing you could do. Luckily, it's just particles. It would be interesting if the game would react to stuff like this, but I guess then it would... Yes, a little bug. These are floating in the air. Happens. That is interesting. It's like you have to activate the original climb animation. You can't activate the climb animation in the ladder. It's probably just climbing up, and you basically deactivate losing stamina doing so. It's an interesting detail. I didn't this at all. Question is, can we glide from here? May it be close? We can. Okay, we can't interact with the lever again. On the cuts. We are back up here. Question would be, can I climb up this tower here? Might be very close, but we can. That's pretty cool. Oh no. We need to get our bike anyway, right? Like definitely some Star Wars, like a swoop bike from Star Wars. Probably Star Wars was not the first thing to use bike like these. Come on. The bike just getting slower? I think I could run faster than this bike. Ah, we are in the strafe mode. That's why it's so slow. I thought, huh? Question, interesting question. It says Ibex camp. There's the bike crafting facility. Maybe the folk are called Ibexi, maybe it's a plural thing or something. Okay, just for my own curiosity, before we leave, we could explore. I have one part I skipped, right? We're not done yet. We need to go to this thing. This takes a moment or two. I also assume that this ring there might be like a teleport thing or something, like a fast travel. Be pretty cool. Can we get up here? Okay, that was too quick. Here's some stuff to explore. Oh, another one of those egg beings. A chum egg again. Okay. Well, we found something at least. This is the great door. I think that's where you leave and where the demo ends if you go past that. Interesting. The gliding form, the stamina does not regenerate. Okay. There's some loot. 20 cuts, nice. There was also a bug at the beginning where these cuts never seemed to, the counting never seemed, it was very slow or never seemed to end, or the sound of it just continuing forever. Just out of curiosity. Interesting, I didn't expect that you could at least get up this high. Can't climb there, we couldn't climb up this wall here. Have enough stamina for that. And later you can climb. Just curious if you could climb up this thing here. Maybe there's a speed strat to skip the tutorial. You can maybe pass this door. I assume this part here is still the tutorial. You can climb that up too. It's just far too high. I remember that there was like an interesting little bug where you could basically stack momentum in this bubble while going down and then catapult yourself up a bit. I know this is advanced cheesery, but cheesing is always a bit interesting. It'd also be interesting to see if Very curious how a speedrun of this game might look like. It was potentially help. Whatever. We move on, get the last part. Later point out if you can really cool skip. So there's our last point. It's quite interesting to see how you get up there. Also, the design of this ship looks a bit different compared to the others. This seems to be our entrance. Also an old boat. Ark or something? Or for an ark. Another boat here. I really like the image of like boat wrecks in the desert. Oh, there's loot. Might be it. Just enough. Was the other over there? Oh, look at this. We found another egg thing. It's just so strange. Very nice. No. I don't have full stamina. But yeah, this is this exploring aspect of the game, I think. You can find like loot, interesting places, maybe some story tidbits. Might be difficult to climb this thing from this side. We could... There's an entrance. Oh, we couldn't hold to that. I think, wasn't this possible to climb up here? Can stand here on this. I don't think we can climb up here. Maybe we can. It was like a weird trick we found out last time. I forgot how it worked. It got patched. Too much stamina there already. I remember now where it was. It was up there somewhere. Almost can make it. We will lose a lot of stamina probably because of the angle. Curious. Unfortunate. Would be could probably slide it over from here. Don't think we can make this climb. Stamina usage is sadly not linear, I feel. Here we lose like a lot, it seems. Okay, we could make it. There was a little thing we could stand on for a moment and then jump. I mean, it's a total waste of time to be honest, but I like just finding out ways up. It's almost like a little riddle. Stupid, I could have did better. Probably can't fly to that ridge there, but maybe we can. Is there a person down there? Yes, there is a person. It's our shadow. That's funny. See, also it's night, so we have a day-night cycle. With it's supposed to be. I forgot where we parked our bike. Our minds just look different. They have these stairs again. Oh yeah. And from up here we can probably slide down again. Also get up here. I don't know why that is though. Yeah, this thing was weird. And we're all the way up. I think you could even get almost trapped or soft-locked if you go down this thing there. Did we try last time to climb up this gigantic thing there? Maybe if you can maybe glide from up there over to the other. Maybe we can make it, but pretty close. That is awesome. And we stand here. That might be even better. We can make... If we can stand on this here. Can. Problem is, I think we can't get any further. And this will be tough to climb. Is there another thing we could stand on? No. We only have this thing here. That's the best we got. If we just climb very slowly, we use less stamina. Would be frick. Really seems to lose less stamina. Can I have some cheese in the chat? But we managed to do this. Okay, that is now interesting that this is possible. So we can stand on top of it. Question is now, could we slide over to this wall and get over it? I mean, I don't want to cheese the level too much, to be honest, but... It's pretty awesome that it's possible to just climb up here. Did we overlook loot over there? Now we have to climb all the way, but I would love to try. Not sure how far we can glide. But I assume we can glide indefinitely. So maybe we can get pretty close to the wall. Maybe it would be smarter to try to glide there, but there's a stone which we maybe can land on this side, and it's not that high. Oh, we even can see that something is behind there, the other side. That is interesting. A full stamina, so that might help us. With our newfound technique, we just climb very slowly up the wall. See if it might help us climbing a bit further than we could otherwise do. Let me just check something really quick. We could, I think, even manage to climb up from here. Okay. You can skip it. That is so fascinating that it works. This is like a new place. It's probably the next area. This is like the world we will explore after the thing there. This fascinating valley. I just want to try it if it's possible. So there is basically potential sequence break possible. I'm not sure what we'll do. Also, yeah, the sun's up. We have long shadows. Oh, it's really a beautiful game in a way. Very unusual style. Yeah, but we just complete this stuff normally. I just want to try if it's possible. So in case people might want to speedrun this, they might climb up this thing there, glide over here and just escape or something. Also, I overlooked loot. Look at this, there's loot. Many cuts, awesome. You can climb up those. Pretty awesome. I like if you have a lot of freedom in a game like this, like a lot of degrees of freedom, as one might call it. It's usually always that there are weird bugs like this or weird possibilities like this. I kind of like this. Like, say, breaking the game is something I like, but it's kind of interesting for me. So what happens if we go down this hole here? Probably nothing, huh? No, not much. There's some interesting loot. There is loot inside this. There's a container here. Probably where we need to go. And figure out how to... Probably from the other side. Yeah, that is easy. Atomic power supply, we found it. This is the last thing we need. And now we have everything. That's pretty awesome. Glowing cables look kind of, I don't know, alien. Is there more loot here? Let's check for more stuff to find. Doesn't look like it. What I want to try is check this place here. Because there seems to be even more loot. That's a Zelda-like chest if I've ever seen one. Cuts. A cache of 100 cuts made from metal harvested from crashed ships. They have holes punched through the middle where a rope can be slid through for easy and convenient transportation. That's pretty neat. Found 100 cuts. Also, I have the Zelda treasure sound. awesome, isn't it? Maybe a bit immersion breaking, but I don't want to overdo it though. What else do we have? There was like the original entrance, which we totally skipped. Can check it out too for a moment. Just like this would be the, I assume the path you just go yeah, up here. Our bike is also nearby. It was a bit sloppy on my side. I'm not sure when you trigger this we are slowly sliding down thing. Oh, that's very normal thing. Maybe there would be additional loot. Wow. There's a small door. Door small, or is it? Then we would probably slide up here and climb up. Basically where we left off last time. We just slide it over from there. I don't know. But I like that there are several ways to approach this and so on. It's neat in my opinion. Really neat. Do we got rid of the second marker? No, we did not. Promise. Can't see the other marker in this menu. Also, where's our bike? Is a little butterfly? Can collect. Sunshine butterfly. That is new, I think. Check the arc. Did we check this place here? But yeah, that's kind of what I expected of it. Maybe you could also check our inventory or something. Can have different clothes. Child's mask. A blank-looking mask worn by all children of the dunes. Most kids customize theirs for fun, but more traditional clans frown on that sort of self-expression. My old Ibexi top and hood, a hand-me-down from Yara. Scratchiness reminds me of home. Trousers comfy, sandals for the exploring sandy places. Easy to get scent off, but not the best for climbing. Okay, so there might be even better stuff later for climbing stuff. Yeah, we found general. Some eggs offered by Chum. Perfect smooth. How about we read this already? Butterflies that hibernate during the cold desert nights by burrowing into the sands. They burrow into the sands, that's interesting. During the day, they fly in the dunes, actively seeking sunlight to absorb into their wings in a process akin to photosynthesis. I hope that's correctly pronounced. A dye bottle of the colors of the Ibexi red bike. The items. Yeah. Gliding stone. I can feel the deep vibration at its core as I hold it in my hands. It is an impenetrable darkness, but its surface has barely perceptible markings etched into it. Compass, a device given to me by Jadi. It helps me find my way as I explore. Navigate, an ancient measuring device used to mark positions on maps over long distances, a useful tool when mapping one owns a pass across unfamiliar terrain. quest. We have some sort of ancient calibration device. Ciso asked me to retrieve from a ruined atomic ship. Atomic calibrator. Atomic control panel. An internal control device used for allowing a machine to monitor its own mechanisms and make adjustments when needed. Without one of these in a bike, you're better off riding a goat. Atomic power supply. This device supplies power to whatever it's plugged into. Caesar will have to show me how it works. Bike parts. Well, that should be okay. You can maybe even upgrade your bike. Yeah, we read this already. Okay, so we also checked the inventory. I didn't check the quest menu too much. There's also not too much unusual text for it. I should buy a map from the cartographer. We have cartographer. Sorry, too young. Ciso, ask me deliver parts to Ciso. The ceremony, I think it's pronounced. Sometimes the stress is just difficult at times. English. What we already did. Check this. This is a map. Can we? Oh, we can even place points here. It's a cool sound. So you see the map is bigger. This is the United States keyboard. My buttons look different. My keys. Buttons. Add a marker. Did I now remove the other markers? Let us see. What is the button Q? Yeah, now the markers are gone. Okay, you can delete the markers if you open the map. Good to know. Where's our bike? I just thought this is our bike. No, it's not. Where did I think I parked it over there. On M. Oops. This here's, I assume, our bike. Let's get it pretty quick. I remember we were looting there, then we were climbing up there, then we checked this here, got another egg, and then explored the area a little bit, and then we got whatever the quest wants us to do. Yeah, over there, this is our bike. Pretty fascinating art style, really love it. It's unusual, it's also probably not a game for everyone, but so far I really like it, I have to admit. I also was convinced after playing the demo, though like I said, this is a game that is very slow and you explore a lot and you have to, I don't know, appreciate the unusual art style of the game, inspired by, said the artist Moebius, French artist, and I think that, I'm not sure if there's combat in the game, I don't think so. So it's mostly, oh, we have another butterfly we could collect. Hello, Mr. Butterfly. We take you with us on our journey. Okay. See, did we explore everything here? Wasn't there like a thing? Maybe I should check that out. I don't remember. Now we still have to buy one of the maps. I'm not sure what the price was. Was it 200? We have 300, I think. You can do it! It doesn't work. Okay, there's a difference in particles. There's a second particle thing going on if we have the normal. Normal mode. I like when you hit those little rocks that you make a little jump. I'd show what these butterflies do. But take a few with them with us. Question is, did we overlook more loot? We definitely should check the area thoroughly. Oh, there was a weird loading issue. I was not loaded for a moment. But as I said, it's a small indie game. Don't expect like making 3D open world or open worldish games as an indie developer is, in my opinion, always impressive. Even if you not even as an, especially as an indie developer, but also what is up there? A weird object, and I want to know what it is. Question is, how do I get up there? Maybe these objects here might help. Okay, this really helps. Ate up a lot of stuff. It was stupid by my side, but out. I would say being a bit. Come on, hold on to this. Elder-like stamina bar. If this might be enough. Hope it is. Oh, you can stand on that. That is pretty decent. Sometimes you have a bit of luck. Okay, it was just a glowing artifact, probably a little visual glitch. Unfortunate. And to be honest, this over there looks like you could, in theory, reach it. Let's explore this a bit further. This climb ability is really impressive. Was getting sun goes down. Pretty awesome. Really like what they did there with day and night cycle, the lightning and so on. Day and night cycle, and especially these outlines and how particles work in this game. It's visually really pretty nice thing they did there. Question is, when will this Will it get darker than this? Oh, there's one of those little worm things. And there's a little beetle now. More egg thing. So strange. Also like the birds flying away. I don't know why that's... Do they attack me? Are these dangerous beetles? Kind of weird when in the past. Oh, you can collect them even. No, they're afraid of me. Is this a nest or something? What is this little fall object? Sliding doesn't work. Really scary little things. The sound of that's kind of funny. Idea. If we crouch. Okay, it doesn't work. But how do we get out of here? Sound. Oh, the egg thing. Ah. Pretty fascinating. But I think we got everything here, maybe. I'm not sure if you can do more with the bugs, or maybe in the trap or something. I'm not sure. So yeah, we explored this part here too. There might be something more to explore. Find some... Nope. No stash with cuts or something. Oh, interesting. I didn't notice this thing here. North. Dunboyne. The Wind Tower. Chums is written crudely on a sign in the west, and Burnt Oak Station. This thing we explored. Come on. What is this? Here, some loot. 400 now. This might be difficult. Don't think we can climb up this high. You saw there? There was a bug again. Make some height with it. Oh. Climb up here. Nice, that worked. Didn't expect that this could make it, but it definitely worked. Now we're on top of the temple at the beginning, so maybe there's some secret here or so. Stamina's up again. Not sure how intended this is now. Okay, you can't climb this. The other side. Here's the mask. This is the thing where we started at the beginning. Interesting question. Can we sequence break from here too? Or can we get up on top of these mountains? I assume you're not supposed to be up here. That at least was my impression. We could climb up this thing here. Might be possible that this is close one. We had not full stamina, but okay, so it is possible to sequence break even from here. There's another balloon over there. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so as you can see, quite a lot of sequence breaking possible if not much effort, I think. Question is, where was our bike? I think it was somewhere down here. Interesting question. Is there falling damage? No. The answer is no. No falling damage. Okay. Maybe a bit risky experiment there. The bubble just appeared. I didn't press a button for it. Curious what happens when you would not have gotten the bubble. We can't talk to me just yet. We will talk to the cartographer first. Hello, little glider. So strange getting called that. I asked Jaddi about her gliding. Tell you what, I'll tell you when you get back. I cross my arms in protest. Out all you want. I don't want to spoil any surprises. She lowers her voice to a whisper. But I did meet some crystal farmers once. And that's all I say about that. You should get going. I tell Jaddi how strange it is being called Glider instead of Sable or even Clan Child. Just trying to get you used to it. She seems to really like it, and maybe I like it too. My little glider. Be easier to there. It's not like it's difficult from here too. I hope it would be one. Talk to the cartographer again. If we even need a map of the area. When I go gliding, I'm going to be a climber. I already had this. Greetings, child. I will buy that map. Perfect, let's trade then. It's 50 only. A map of the ever sold members of the Cartography Guild. Confirm. Ah, I seem you have nothing left. Okay, we got this. I thank Jordan for the however, I'm not sure how it's pronounced, map and all its vast possibilities. Something about this makes it feel more real. Good luck on gliding, Sable. I still remember mine. I asked how it was. Short. I knew since I was a boy that cartography was for me, but I spent a little extra time out there just to enjoy the world. Speaking of, keep an eye on the skies. Plenty of my colleagues out there, and they all have more maps to sell you, from Aqua to the Sodic Waste. Thank you, Jordan, for the trip, and say goodbye. I thank Jordan for the trip and say... Trip? Oh well, child. Was strange. Not solid for whatever reason. Semi-solid. Did you see this teleport? How did we get up? How did I manage to getting up there? Okay. Somehow managed to stand on this for a moment and then jump off. Don't know what I did different last time. How it went. Whatever. Got the map. Oh, so we can't climb that. We already got this. No fire damage. There's a great verse that says much about our folk, buried under the sand. Hilal quotes from a selection of obscure and lyrically mediocre Ibexi historical ballads whenever I pass by. You look up the cliff edge, the sure hoofs of the ibex anchored to the steps, Gaunt sentinels guarding the high plateau, our boots find perches in the stone. Okay, and we remember the days when we could not glide. Okay, so I guess we have to... let's scare the birds away. Yeah, let's just climb up and talk to Izo. I return to Caesar with the parts, and it's as she waves me over that I feel a pang of sadness in my chest. When will I see her again? Once I'm gone. Well done, Sable. Yes, this is everything we need. Are you ready to assemble a bike of your own? Yeah, I think we got everything right. I'm ready. Then let us head to the workshop. Or even teleport is there. Ciso relaxes in the shop. It isn't that she's particular rigid or anxious ordinarily, but there's a certain calm beauty that one only truly appreciates when Ciso is in her element. What? Anxious or but I wonder if it's this way for all the mechanists. What you must understand, Sable, is that the components you acquired, they fit together, not by chance, not by effort, but by nature. They belong to her. They have always belonged to her. All we are doing is assembling her from what she has already been. I nod and feel a soft buzzing in my ears. Among my clan we believe that machines have names held for ages like deep secrets, unheard by those unequipped to listen. We will find this one's name together. Where's update, ships of old? So here are the components we found. T-Rexes and she's also an element. Oh, here. Sliding bike booster. Sliding bike wing. There's no new dialogue because I just thought, okay, maybe the mute she would stay. I guess the name of the bike is already spoiled by the achievement. Ships of old. Listen. Ciso tilts her head a moment, leaning closer to Simoon. There's also the name of the achievement. All at once I know the hoverbike's name, Simoon. I say it in a whisper to let Ciso know. Oh, Simoon, well done, Sable. What does it mean? Yeah, that would be my question. What does it mean? What does it mean? You should ask herself. Ciso looks entirely serious. The bike, to my enduring surprise, says nothing, even when I lean close. I tell Simon that I'm eager to know her better, and Ciso looks quite proudly at the both of us. You are ready, then, for the gliding. May all the gods turn their faces from you. What? Sable, okay. An odd blessing, perhaps, but an odd blessing. Perhaps, but Ciso is prone to such things, and I can read in her tone that it was meant quite sweetly. You must learn to listen to Simoon, to care for her. Seek out of my fellow mechanists, I assume, on your travels, Sable. They will teach you the art of machine whispering. This badge. Oh, and here, take this. It's a mechanist badge. You will meet plenty of my ilk. Again, you will meet plenty of my ilk on your gliding. Show them your worth, and they will give you more badges. I thank Ciso twice for good measure and give a bow. I'm ready. Ciso looks busy, I should leave her to it. Okay. What next? I should speak to Jadi about the final gliding ceremony. I like how when it becomes dark, the space sheep also start going to like a little animation. Okay, no messages. I return to Jadi with a new lightness, and it makes the weight of my departure feel heavier still. What a strange day. Sable, is that a badge you've gotten there? Ciso gave it to me. I told that Jadi that Ciso gave me the badge. Then you must have earned it. Well done. I give a bow of thanks. Well, Sable, if you keep this up, you'll be headed for the mask in no time. I tried to think about going to a mask caster, but it seems impossible far away. Imagine choosing what you want to be. Imagine choosing what I want to be forever. I know what you are thinking, but don't worry about it. You will get plenty of badges when you are out there, and once you've got 3 alike, you can trade it in for a mask. But don't feel like your first mask is your final choice. The gliding is about freedom and exploration. I suggest you claim as many masks as you wish. Only at your final ceremony you will be asked to choose one. How will I choose one? One should I choose? You will have to feel it out, but when you know, you will know. Now. Don't over now put the butterflies back in my stomach. With all of this done, there's only one thing left. It is time then, isn't it? Time to walk through the face door at the Temple of Rana. Okay, that is the door we have to leave through. I thought that would be the other door. There you will assemble your gliding mask. And go. There are things I wish to convey to Jadi here. Depths of love and gratitude and fear and worry and hope. And though I find myself unable to speak any of it in words, I know she understands. Before you leave, child, I made you these, and they are dyed with the traditional Ibex maroon, and I hope provide you great comfort out in the desert. When you leave today, you will no longer be Sable, clan child of the Ibex. You will simply be Sable, and the rest will come. But no matter what you are, no matter where your journey takes you, I will always know you. I will always love you. And I will see you again. I don't know where my journey will end, but I know where it must begin. And I'm ready. The Jadi greets me warmly. Hello, little glider. Got this dialogue again. Let me see. There's, by the way, a worm I never noticed. How did I not see the worm? All the charm eggs. How did I miss that one? Weren't we up there? I think I fell down and didn't look further. Okay. What is my quest? Temple to begin my gliding. Okay. Do we do this on by foot? Do we do this on our... Is our moto thing ready now? Oh, that's the circle of the light. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, he's really busy. All day and night, it seems. Speaking of, we now have a map. Oh, look at this. Now we have the map of this area. Now we have to go here basically next. Also, we now have, we can change our clothes. I just... The clothing made for the Bexy children as they go on their gliding. The cloak is unmistakably Ibexi red. Daddy made these. The pattern... What? The patterning is unique to the Ibexi. The fabrication seems to have been made at the Burnt Oak Station. Anything else we need to talk to? I assume we just need to take the mask and then we have our own bike. Okay. I think this part is new then. It wasn't in the demo, going back to the temple of the beginning thing. We overlooked something here last time we... This old temple place. I want to double check. I didn't expect the mask to open. I somewhat expected to open. Okay. How do I get to the other side? There was a ladder, if I remember correctly. That worked. That. Nope. Couldn't get up there. Very unfortunate, chat. Not what I intended. Range. Now it worked. Okay. And it's the last part. Bexima. And if I inventory. Okay. A mask worn by those in the Sansi made of bone. The ones particular to the Ibexi are made from the skull of a mountain goat. Can't climb up here. Can climb up here. Okay. We climb up the goddess. That is the question. Might be possible. Whatever. Where's the exit? There. I think we got everything, right? I checked the statues there, down there too. They were dead. Another cuts. 100 of those. Bad. At least now we would be able to afford the map. But we already got it. Interesting. Door here also opened. Was closed last time. Also the smoke is gone. What on earth? Where's my bike? Oh, my borrowed bike. Strange. There's a bike. Bike? It's just wrong. That's wrong. Maybe that's my new bike. According to the map, strange. Bring it. Hello, Sable. Daddy's voice echoes strangely through the machine, yet still it warms me. Well, Sable, this is it. By the time you hear this, we will be gone. The gliding is a journey that must begin alone. There's a certain nuance lost in transmission, and that I'm grateful. It would be far too much to hear the cracks in her voice and not run weepily into your arms to stay forever. But I'm ready, and so I close my eyes and listen. But though you go by yourself, you are not without friends, you are not without family, you are not without love. These things will always carry with you as you do your mask. And I know I'm not supposed to do this, but if I were you, I might go to see Utari. They are mechanists at Burn Oak Station and among Cizo's closest friends. Utari is a good contact to have on one's gliding, and a fine way to get another mechanist badge if you are so inclined. Only a suggestion though. As for us, I'll send another message once we've returned to the Iwa, so keep an eye on the post boxes and try not to forget us. She takes a long breath, and I forget that things as easy as breathing could ever exist. The world is waiting, Sable. Good luck. What was that? That is my bike. Kind of spooky, I have to admit. But also pretty cool. Okay, this thing has much less trouble going up here. The balloon is also gone. The wagon of the administrator man is also gone. Also now we have this fancy red tail thing. Pretty awesome. I assume we have to go through this door there. But let me just double check if we might have forgotten something important somewhere. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so there we just like one marker on the map which we can remove. Kind of cool, our bike, I have to admit. There was a butterfly. It also changes colors, so I assume this is now where we leave. Roll the glider there in the back. The two of us. There's also... Fine. Northwest. Yeah, that is where we supposed to go. Here. The sound of this. This is where we could go. Does the quest thing say I should speak? No, the mission. Oak Station. It's also a balloon, so maybe we can buy a map there. Also, what is this on this mountain? Close one. Wait, I can't climb here? And jump and climb too. That worked. Must be a better way to get up there. It was unfortunate that we had this little slide down there. Let go too early, I think. Might look good. What is this? Found like treasure chest. Sand dye, the dye bottle for the colors of the sandy bike. Here, there's a cave down here. There's potentially even an entrance. Let's check what's further. Oh, there's also one of those egg things. Question, does the stamina regenerate during this sequence here? It does. Okay, there's a balloon. That's also where the thing suggests us to go. There's also in the distance also something flying over there. Interesting. I'm not sure what this dye stuff is for, but selection. I should maybe go down here and check what's in this cave, right? Probably there's most likely an exit. How many of those X things are there? We might have gotten it. Would be difficult to climb up the tower from this side, I assume. And here's the actual exit, and here's another hole in the... Another... so weird. Our bike. Kind of funny that you can call it. Ponk. Funny. Crashed to the mount. Okay, there we could get maybe a new map. Not sure how expensive it is. Oh, what these things are. Is it just air? A visualization of the wind, or is it there's something more to it? Okay, this is the station over there. How do we get up here? Curious. This map might be much bigger than the other we had. Maybe it's more expensive. How much cash do we have? Almost 500. Maybe it's Jordan again, because he was gone anyway. Cartographer's a balloon. Gift of Gap. I greet the cartographer shyly, a little cowed by how alone we are up here and how intimidated that sometimes feels despite it being so much a part of my gliding. He responds with what sounds like a warm smile. Hello there, glider. Thanks for taking the time to climb all the way up here. Cartographer Nias. Surveying gets a little lonely sometimes, you know. I tell her I do, given how lonely I can get on the sand sometimes. I hope Simone doesn't hear. So then, what is it you need? Thanks. What other regions are nearby? I ask which other regions are nearby. Glad you asked. Head south if you wish to see white sands of the wash. West you find Wet Sea and its myriad secrets. And to the east there are the salt plains of the waste. Can I help you, glider? Let me see. I ask if there's anything worth a look nearby. She chuckles to herself. Of course, you don't think I'm standing up here for nothing, don't you? Have you been to the Great Wind Tower yet? Get up there and you can see for ages. Great Wind Tower. Oh, that's a spaceship over there. And Burnt Oak Station is close by as well. You will never guess why it's called like that. I think about it, but she goes on before I can shout my prediction. And if you are a fan of insect, there's a gigantic Hercules beetle nest nearby. You know, rumor has it they can lift 100 times their own body weight. Can I help you, glider? Nearby, what other region? Thanks. Can I buy a map? Of course. What is this thing? Cartographer's badge. Oh, we can get a cartographer badge. A badge traded by cartographers. It's often quite a journey to get one of them, but views are incredible. And what? Often quite a journey to get to them, but the views are incredible, and they always were speaking to about the local area. Sandsea map. A map of the Sandsea. We, Ibexi, spend most of our time in these scorching sands. Certain landmarkers are familiar, but this map of the Sandsea will help for the vast lands between, made and sold by members of the Cartography Guild. Yeah, I think we buy this. And we also are supposed to buy badges, I think, so maybe we buy this, we don't have to climb up here again. Thanks, glider. Goodbye. Okay, we got everything. Okay, the balloon is very similar to the other we found. follow our bike. That's a pretty awesome feature. Interesting. Okay, so of wind, there's a spaceship. I'm too curious what's with the spaceship. What's going on with the spaceship? Also, we bought a map. We can look at the map. Controls for the map is a bit iffy. There's a spaceship. There's a balloon. What is this? Oh, that's one of those things. Is this I had a theory. Oh, sorry, I just hit the microphone. My theory is that this might be like some kind of fast travel point. Wait a moment, there's another one. Okay, my theory was completely wrong. This is a weird thing. Maybe a racetrack or something. Right to sneeze. Okay, we explore the ship, I would say, and that's a strange tower. Maybe we can climb up the ship. It's not an intact ship, it looks also crashed. The detail I like. Not sure if we can climb up here. Hey, what is this thing here? That looks interesting. The other thing is flying, so can't climb up further. But there I see an entrance for the ship. We can't climb onto them. I mean, it's metal, right? Why should I be able to climb onto that? Okay, there's another of those egg things. Found you. Sound effect of this and how weird it is. That's an interesting texture glitch. There's a name on it, but it's hard to read. D something. It looks like an boy Roy. I have no idea what it could be. climb to this. We're unusual. It's a pretty tall spaceship. Oh, atomic disposal. Huh. This tower there still. Curious what its function might be, or if there's more to it. Okay, we try to climb inside the ship and see what we find. Probably go to the station over there and then we call it a day, I would say. Because it's very early already, but whatever. In here? No. Yeah, for a moment I had the bad feeling that we are soft locked. That would have been unfortunate, not gonna lie. Ah, the done Boyne. Well, Boyne was then right. Yeah, makes sense. What is this? Serial number. Find in London. Wow, okay, so this is in the same universe as our Earth. I did not expect. Maybe this is the Earth and it's just, I don't know, dry. There might be some interesting stuff here. Maybe also just came from the serial number 281894 UO490. It's designed in London. That is pretty interesting. Also did not expect that. There's an energy thing. Designed in London. There's more. There's another energy thing. Oh. Scrap metal. Anything else we could try to reach here? Probably not. Kind of weird. Door's closed. Oh, that's another energy thing we might need. Ah, that is a shortcut. Kind of. More scrap metal. Let's just see what's the description of scrap metal. Inventory. We have 13 of those weird eggs. Maps. This is a quest item. Scrap metal collected by scrappers for use in a variety of ways, from repairing bikes and other mechanized goods to producing cuts. Scavenged from ancient ships and can be traded at the scrapyard at a Burnt Oak Station. We have to find out. Well, we have also parts here. Built from parts I collected around the Ever. The red tail it emits is mesmerizing and reminds me of the red clothes of the Abexi. Gliding bike booster. Gliding bike front. The acrine, whatever, made glass at the core of this part. The acrine made glass at the core of this part is unmatched in durability. The stability and chemical purity of the glass makes the energy source inside it extremely stable. Like front, that's the energy thing, that's a booster, and the gliding bike wings. Wings for the bike I helped Ciso to build. They provide a smooth balance of movement, perfect for long journeys. Badge, where we had the badge trade by cartographers. It's just it's often quite a journey to get to them, but the views are incredible, and they are always worth speaking about the local area. Of this machine badge shaped like some sort of mechanical part of the badge feels solid and well engineered in my palm. Clothing, yeah, we already read the clothing stuff. Another chum egg. What is this here? Okay. Opens or something. Now there's the energy thing we need to find. We place it there, then it starts moving, and then and maybe check this door. There's also this thing over there, which I want to find out what it is. Okay, I timed this not well. Now we just have to wait here. That's easy, but it was not easy. Now there's more scrap metal, so we have to maybe walk this there again. Need another energy source for... I hope to maybe get up higher there. Okay, I have an idea. And my idea didn't work. I hope I'm not in trouble. I think so. It should be... Have to throw it on there and pick it up again fast. Okay, that worked. Okay, that worked too. I don't think that's right. Because I can't glide with this thing in hand, I think. Work. But I have an idea how I can get up further. Ah. Barrier movement. There's another box. More scrap metal in it. Scrap metal. Scrap metal collected. Scrap is used in a variety of ways, from repairing bikes. Yeah, we already read this, right? Probably just extra scrap metal. What is this thing here? Cuts. 100 cuts. Made from metal, harvested in crashed ships and so on and so forth. They have holes punched through the middle where rope can be slit through. I like these details, how it's described. Like, pretty awesome. Let's have a look here what we can do with this here. Oh. It's much easier than I had. Like, okay, I have to throw it up there. Check our inventory really quick. 9 scrap, that's pretty decent. Bubble up. What does this mean? Hover for 1,500 meters using the thing. It might be smart to... Wow, it was definitely some glitches in this game. Nope. We just pull it out when this has the right position, so we can without any trouble reach the control room. Like this. Also, I should also shout out some of the followers we recently got. So that is the Wow GS19, thank you for the follow, and Faraway Cloud. Also, that's all I see for now. Okay. Oh, what is this? Glowing being. Maybe it's a ship AI or something? What's a hologram? I think that's the only person with we see with no mask on. There was also a statue that had no mask on when we got this mask here, if you remember. I encounter a strange, luminous figure. It greets me before I even have a chance to be frightened. New user found. Hello, please enter your new username. I find myself whispering my own name. It suddenly feels odd in my mouth, like this is the first time I've said it aloud. Welcome, Sable. I've set up a new account for you. I ask the mysterious figure about themselves. I am this ship simulated anthropomorphic registry and informational nexus, but you can call me Saren. I ask Saren what they are doing here. I'm not entirely sure, Sable. Most of my data modules appear to be corrupted. I'm attempting access ship records. Saren goes still for a moment. Transferring ship's log to your inbox. You have unread messages, Sable. Unread messages. Here are your unread messages. Recording 01. The panel blinks to life. Strange markings and symbols I assume to be ancient text spill across the screen as the background colors flash wildly. And then, with a strange buzzing like old fabrics pulling apart, there are voices. Within long-range sensors, Captain, we are picking up some anomalous reading from the upper atmosphere. Could be a plasma storm, but the radiation signature doesn't quite match. Maintain approach at current speed. What's our time to destination? 46 Earth hours, give or take. Good. Let's keep an eye on those energy signatures and get Saren in on it too, for pattern recognition. Captain, we need to purge our reactors soon. If we don't, I know, I'm aware of the risks, Alice, but I'm not purging in the middle of space. We follow the protocol and the recording fails and the static continues. A few button pushes, bringing silence and a screen that looks navigable. Wow, that word. Navigable in some way, but can't decipher anything. No unread messages. Goodbye. Say farewell to Saren. Say farewell to Saren. Historical reconstruction. Let me see. This is a new quest. I should look for some more of Saren's terminals. Ceremony, the gliding. I should collect more masks as part of my gliding. I should speak to that person. Okay. The ship design here is similar to the other ship that we have found. There was one more terminal in this other room. I think that's why I moved this like this, so we don't have to worry about. Nope. Range. Do we more stuff where we could go? Uh-oh. Close. Else I don't really see more place. It's like nothing there. There's only the exit. Not a shortcut, just a shortcut out. Can we climb here? No, can't. Very unusual. Now at least it glows in other colors, but must be something with the atmosphere maybe of this planet that ships keep crashing here. Still not sure how to get up to this thing. Maybe there is like another entrance on top of it, and maybe another secret room or something. Very curious. Oh, found another of those worm things. It's just, I will never get used to it. So doesn't look like it. Maybe can we climb up the tree? EV to whoops, some degree. Because I need to get more height. And we can maybe buy it. I'm not sure if there is an thing there. Might be not enough. Maybe. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No. But I have an idea. Bad news, chat, we have to try this again. Do I have enough stamina to do this again? Maybe if I hit while flying over there, this side is a bit... No, the angle of it might allow me to get a bit of height or land on this. It was really close. I'm not sure if this is intended though, to be honest. It seems like a bit unusual. We can even... Careful. We can even get a little bit higher on this thing here. Like this part there at the side might do the trick. Maybe it's the additional height gives us what we now need. Come on. Oh. Can't stand there. So close, chat. Anything I could improve? I can't climb this ship, so I have to land on it. Well, just everything considered. What does it help us to land on there? I can't move on further anyway because we can't potentially can't climb. I think we might have to find a way to slide on this directly on the top. The only place that's high, that has enough height, is this tower over there, but I can't climb up there because it's not connected. It's floating in the air. Not sure if there are additional movement options in this game, like a grappling hook or something like this. Jetpack would be very handy. It also doesn't look like on top of the ship there is something, but the quest log says they're panicked. Also very cheesy what I'm doing here, no. Don't think that is you intended. Still the question is, what are we going to do if we manage to make this jump? I can't slide over there because this part is lower than the other. Call them wings. It also doesn't look like there is an additional entrance, so probably there's no payoff landing on top of it. Yeah, made it. That was close. I think we can't climb up here anyway. Doesn't really help us. Unfortunate. Yeah, this is the only place where it would be possible, I guess. Also really like the then sliding. Make the weird call. And that's our glider. Like a mechanism here somewhere. I mean, I can climb up here, that's possible, but as you see it's not connected, so I can't climb any further than this very unusual building thing. There are also all these rings here. I don't know what they do. If I fly through them, they just light up. Don't see the last one, the other ones. Where were they? That is strange. I thought this would be... There would be more of them here on this side. Maybe I remembered wrong. At the beginning I thought this might be like a waypoint or a fast travel thing or something like this. Oh, it does something. Okay. Oh, we can maybe climb up the tower. Okay, I did. To be fair, I did not expect that this was happening. Thread the needle. Reveal the Hecaric Arch Monument. Well, we managed to do that. Hecaric Ring Artifact. What does it do? An ancient race. I activated an old monument by driving through some strange rings. Inside the monument I found a ring-shaped artifact. I wonder what the ring-shaped artifact is for. Oh yeah, it's west. Strange circular ring that I received from a shrine buried under the sand. I can feel a light tug towards an unknown place when I hold it light in my hands, like a key that belongs somewhere. Interesting. I must have missed a ring last time I did this. That's funny. But you see the difference? I just now climbed straight up and it worked. But if you tap your climbing a bit and climb slow, it seems like you use a little bit less climbing stamina instead when you hold the key. Okay, that was unfortunate. No. Sticky paws. Another achievement we got. Can't see the achievement though. Assume climb up a certain amount of distance. See? Climb 500 meters in total. Yeah, well, we climbed this amount we climbed easily. It's really strange that this is the case. Might be a bit too high for us. Let's check this thing here. Must have overlooked one of those rings last time. I don't know why though, because I could swear I already tried this one time to fly through all those rings. I might not make it. Funny if you lose your climbing stamina, that you can still climb a little bit. You get a little boost. That's a bit too high to climb. Almost. It might be possible. Be quick. See how much stamina we lose just here. This might work. I think this might totally work. Made it. Okay, it is intended to get up here. Probably you can upgrade your climbing ability later. We did it without, of course. With a lot of cheese, though. But it worked. And we get one of those eggs again. Really fascinating. But now what we can do is get up on top of that ship, and check if there's more to it or not. I don't think so though, because I don't see like another entrance for the ship or anything. But it's really impressive that it was possible. So it really seems like if you have this, I assume the way it works is that if you just press a bit, she climbs. You basically use very little stamina, but she climbs a bit further than she would normally do because she needs to end the animation. I assume this is why it is maybe possible to make this work somehow. Else I don't have a better explanation for that phenomenon. Now we managed to land on this ship here. Bonk. It seems to be there's like not an entrance or something here. Even stand on this weird light thing. I can't see anything, so I mean, what does a quest? Maybe there are multiple ships that use the same AI. Maybe it's like an AI network. Didn't it also say it's a network? Quest journal. AI named Saren. Yeah, maybe it was a network. Play a message from a long time ago. I should look for more of Saren's terminals. So maybe there are. It's not just on this ship. Maybe there are more crashed ships where Saren is in, and there might be. It might be able to access other recordings of him for whatever reason, but backups or whatever stored on that particular ship. That's at least the only theory I have for that. Nope, that does look like there's some kind of unusual entrance there. Okay, we go to the station. There was much more to explore here than I would have thought. I really like the atmosphere of the game. It's a really relaxing, chill game. But of course, sometimes I also look for not chill, relaxing games, if you know what I mean. I think we don't have the quest marked. Ancient race, the gliding. The serum. Mark this here, and then we probably find where we need to go. There's this station. We should visit it and talk to this person, then we'll probably call it a day. Yeah, there's also smoke coming up, like from the original thing, so probably that means somebody's there. I forgot how the woman's singing there. It's like a group. I forgot what it's called, like Japanese garden or something like this. Oh, Japan. I forgot something Japanese, I think. Yeah, the Dunboyne, we found that. The wind tower, southeast from here. Where's southeast? Southwest Chums is scrawled across this sign. Yeah, we have Chum X and Ecria. Southwest, so in this direction. Burnt Oak Station. Is this an oak and it's burnt or something? Yeah, there's no need to actually walk here, right? I could just park my... Narrow stalk fig. Undoubtedly my favorite fruit. The first thing I would ask for when we pass traveling merchants with Ibexi. When we pass traveling merchants with Ibexi, okay. There's one person. And climb up. Nomadic merchant Bobby Glider, welcome. Come view my wares. I would like to trade with you. Tell me about this champ. Where can I... this is a champ, so this is what out of these eggs potentially come. That's a big beetle. Controls here for this menu is with the mouse is pretty strange. It seems like made with a controller in mind. This one is one of many beetle tent stations. What? Tent station? This is one of many beetle tent stations around Midden, named after that big old burned tree over there. Not sure what species an oak is. Huh. There's plenty of characters passing through here. They are all worth a bother if you are on your gliding. Never know what badges and masks you might pick up. Don't be shy. Chat to the tent owners, interrogate the machinists and any other people you see around. There's also the scrapper's yard just below the big crane. Over there there's a lazy scrapper down there who will make finding scrap worth your time. See you soon. Wait a moment. Would like to trade with you. Where can I get a merchant's badge? Merchants are liable just to give out badges freely. Your best bet there is head to Ecria. And there's a big market in town there, worth trying to Era's attention if you want to get yourself some merchant badges. Market in town. Ah, okay, in Ecria. Era's attention. Be careful how you do it, mind. She's not the friendliest customer. See you soon. Okay, and talk about his beetle. He's a big boyfriend. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's a soppy fella. Loves a snuggle. Won't help you much if a worm attacks you, but he can pull anything through a sand drift without any struggle. See you soon. Would trade with you. Smashing, having a gander at my goods. What do we have here? Beetle's bike booster. Smoke pours out of the many exhausts at the back of this booster. Best to avoid use indoors and near other people. Okay, why would I buy this? I assume it's a custom for the bike. Beetle bike front. Frantic energy runs through the mandible-like feature of this bike, never stopping and constantly in motion as if it's looking for something. And beetle-like wings. Often utilized by beetle enthusiasts, the mandible-like wings flare out with intense tension with riders strafe and curl up tight for tight aerodynamics gliding when driving at high speeds. Oh, well, we could afford this, but I don't know if we need this for now. And so far, money is a bit limited, so I would maybe keep this in mind. There's a little thing there. Maybe it's like something like a lantern or so. That looks scary. Okay, we talk to the mechanist in a moment. Another one of those farming persons. Shepherd Lear, well met, Glider. Weird goats in my clan. Ah, so you are familiar with the temperament. I suppose you are Ibexi. Say hello to Umar and Jadi for me. Well met, Glider. What's in that glass vial? Salt, plain, pool dye. Okay. Oh, I made this. It's a color palette of for a hover bike inspired by my work as a herder. Here, make some. I insist. I would be very proud to see you riding a bike with my color Sable. Well met, Glider. How does he know who I am? Well, probably she knows my clan, so she knows myself too, I guess. What's up with this statue? Ah, you may recognize her, Oana. She was a great herder of many creatures. They say she came from the whale and herded ancestors of the creatures we heard today. We teach that keeping your head near the statue will keep them together, well fed and healthy. Well met, Glider. See you around. Ah, that is the statue. Awesome. Barbecue. This looks like potentially a mechanist or so, or it's a scrapper. The mechanist looks me over. You're late. For what? Never met you in my life. I'm perfectly on time. This is what Gandalf would say. For what? For a meeting. For our meeting one another. You ought to have come here sooner. I asked the mechanist how they know me. I don't know you, not yet. Perplexed, I wait for them to explain themselves, but they seem to wait for the same. Briefly, I feel a hint of shame as I remember times I have been late among the Ibexi, things I have slipped up in doing. But I dismiss my doubts as I recall that I have no idea who this strange mechanic is. I asked them. My name is Utari, or Utari, of immediate relevance to you. That is, I am afraid. What? Immediate relevance to you is that I am a friend of Caesar. Wow. I asked then if Ciso alerted them to my impeding arrival. Perhaps she looks out for me and sets waypoints and others along my gliding. Comfortable thought. No, 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 no. It was your hoverbike. I heard it for the first time months ago and felt the shape of its voice. Of her voice, sorry. What? Didn't we just build our hoverbike? I heard it for the first time months ago and felt the shape of its voice further. I told her that it was not Simoon they heard, for Ciso and I only built her a few days hence. They waved their hands at me and in a hurried dismissal. Did Ciso teach you so little? The voices of our machines are eternal, more ancient even than their forms. I hear them, as I always have, and yours, I thought, would revisit me sooner, but here we are. Now let us speak of why you have come. Our needs coverage atop of the wind tower. What? Our needs? Oh, our needs converge atop the wind tower. It's late for me. Sorry, reading is sometimes difficult for such a long time, especially if it's not your first language. Tell me more. Something has stopped the tower working. I was hours away from going to see it for myself, but you and Simoon came after all. Go there, mend what is broken and soothe what is hurt, and I will give you what you seek. I ask Utari if they know what I seek. I omit that I might not. A direction. I will be waiting for you. Travel swiftly and safely. I say goodbye to. Normally, how may I help? No luck with the tower. I'm sure you'll sort it soon enough. The task is made for you. Let's have a look, shall we? So I could buy other parts. Oh, look. Max speed, acceleration, handling. The Akron made glass. Okay, we already read these description of the parts. So I can basically choose it. If I would buy the beetle parts, I could replace them if I would like to do so. Maybe they have different properties. Okay, so we have a new quest with this. A stubborn snack. Apparently... Menu 3. We completed now the ceremony. I can't word. Ceremony, I think it's pronounced. Sometimes so strange to say. Apparently something has stopped the turbine, so I should be able to fix the tower moving it. Interesting. So we have quite a few tasks, and we have some more people here that we can speak. There's a tent we can go in. There's this weird guard dude standing there. Also, we have this mailbox. Locked in. Hello, Sable. Unread messages 0. Have a good day. Okay, thanks. But I would say we explore the rest here next time. Because it's, as said, already quite late. Oh, what do we have here? Chum egg. It seems like a chum is this giant beetle there. Interesting. There's also something glowing up there. Okay, I'm curious. Need to wait for stamina to come back. Probably easier to climb up here. We don't need to. So careful with it. Talk to that. Dusky firefly. Oh, it's a firefly. We can't talk to it, we can collect it. Let's see what it does. inventory. So, a dye bottle for salt plain pool colors. Dye bottle for 7. What is it? Small luminescent creature that appear in the desert night. Oh, creatures. Wondered why there it would be not appear. Small luminescent creatures that appear in the desert night. They only live for 1 day. A day spent frantically laying eggs in cacti that take a week to gestate. Okay. Still, I think we made some progress. Oh look, he summoned my bike here. Interesting. I would say we explore the other parts of this the station later. And oh, on top of that, okay, we might try to get this before we call it a day. Easy. This also gives us maybe a fairly good overview. Sound. Pretty awesome, but yeah, it's like the art style is so unusual of this game. I really like it. I think it definitely has. Yeah, maybe there are some other games, but in some parts it reminds me of Breath of the Wild, also a fantastic game. Of course, the art style is insanely unique. Like it really is like a playable Moebius comic. It's really fascinating. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this our little journey here today. What is going on? RB Kitty is here. 6 consecutive months, but 8 total. Woohoo! I did not expect someone to subscribe this late in the stream, especially when I just want to call it a day. But shoutouts to you. Thank you, much appreciated, RB Kitty, for your support, for your sub. Very, very nice of you that you have found your way. Hope you are doing well. I wish you also a happy new year. And it's already on Discord, but have it heard it person. And yeah, this is, by the way, the game is called Sable. Fantastic game. We'll continue to play it next stream. And yeah, it's really like a playable Moebius cartoon. It's really amazing. Like there's a lot of world building here. More story pieces, a bit of riddles going on, and it's mostly exploration. Very action focused, but so far I really like it. It really is. I've never seen, I think, a game that looks like this. In this regard, it's totally unusual, and as a science fiction fan, especially liking this style, yeah, it's so far been really great. Just switch my screen to maybe we came from there, did we? No. We will see what we do next time. There's still some persons left in this place to talk about. Also like how when the sun is out like this, where's the sun? There. The place becomes suddenly more colorful and so on. In the night, colors become less saturated. I just got notified that the stream is running. Oh, that is very unfortunate. But yeah, I will definitely upload it. Why was starting at such an odd time? I started really late, like insanely late. Also did not expect to place 4 hours or so. I just expect like an hour or 2 and then go to bed. But yeah, well, there's that. Let me just see. Also click on save here in the background. Oh, it really has saved. So yeah, that was, I guess, the stream for today. It's really early for me already. Definitely have some stuff I had to do. More video production. So yeah, I have to call it a day. Even though I have to say I'm really hooked. I'm really hooked. Liking it so far quite a bit. It's not that long, the game, so we managed to play through it in a couple of streams. But you know how thoroughly I always what do you call it? With how much how slow I explore a world like this, so it probably could take some time, but still shouldn't be that long. It's not a game as long as Cyberpunk or so, where we just played far over 100 hours. The only thing that's a bit unfortunate is that I have to read everything myself. Not that I don't like reading, but you know, when you stream for a few hours and you just have to constantly read everything, it definitely is a bit challenging, especially not in your native language. And sometimes the writers use words I simply have never said out aloud in my life, or have maybe also simply don't know them. As a result, it's sometimes get stuck reading there, here and there. Sorry for that, but I hope you enjoyed this stream. Next stream, not sure when I will stream next time. Maybe next Sunday or so, I'm not sure. Maybe in between the week. I try to stream in between the week, so we get more streams going again, but I also have to produce like a couple of videos at the same time. I'm planning to do like something like a relatively short this time Games of the Year 2020 video for the gaming channel. I plan something for the Lord of the Rings lore channel, for the main channel. Like one video, I still have to work further on the next episode of the Elrond thing. Then I want to do another like one or two separate videos that are not related to the whole gigantic Elrond video process. And I also plan on doing... Yeah, I still haven't put it to rest. Maybe I also try to get a Matrix Resurrections review out. I'm not sure if... I have put in a lot of thought already, but I have not written much. So as a result, I might still abandon this project, but maybe I do it anyway. Not 100% sure yet. Anything else? Yeah, I also plan a new episode of the books and film series, A Lord of the Rings. I really need to continue it. I haven't uploaded like a video since, I don't know, April last year or so. It's like a long time that this series is on hold, mostly because the Elrond videos just took like months to produce and make. So there's a lot of that. Then there might be collaboration. I might try to make a new podcast episode somewhere in the future. I might be a guest on another podcast at some point, but I don't have a date yet. But I was asked last year and for January, so somewhere this month. I don't want to announce too much because maybe it will be delayed or anything. I'm not sure. But yeah, there will be content on my channel. I hope people will enjoy this. I also plan another stream on the YouTube thing, maybe in the middle of the month, so there's content nonetheless. So if you watch this as a VOD, I will also upload this on YouTube. As always, press a like button. Maybe leave a comment. I'm really curious how people like this game. Like, it's a very unusual game and it's very slow, so probably not for everyone. It's sometimes the menu thing here is a bit clunky, I have to admit, but it's not that big. It feels like a bit like it's more designed with a controller in mind, not with mouse and keyboard. So the mouse and keyboard controls of Sable are... In-game they work, but navigating menus is a bit clunky. I have to admit. But the game is, I really like it so far. Great, fantastic game, very unique art style. Love the exploration, the atmosphere, the style, the world building and so on. Pretty awesome. The climbing, will be a lot of climbing I think in this game. Curious if we get more mechanics beyond the climbing, if they expand on it. But I assume the game is mostly about exploring the world and learning how things are and so on. There's some interesting details that we already found out. Very curious what we will find out in the future. So enough talking already. Thank you people for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. Wish you, as said, fantastic or a happy new year 2022. Very nice that we start with such a great game at the beginning of the year. And all the best to you people. See you next time. Goodbye.